Alright, I'm live. Okay. Let's send a going live message and then we'll get started. Case of the Golden Idol. Alright, there we go. Now going live message. I take a drink there. Okay. So this is supposed to be mystery game, sort of silly. I don't know too much about it. Sort of a janky, goofy style. So let's see. Recommended experience with highlights. If you don't like pixel hunting, no highlights. That is the recommended experience. I'll go with that. It's recommended. Prologue. An abrupt termination of contract. Oh. Ah! I see. A scalpel. January 5th, 1742. Both parties agree to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Ah, yes. Sounds like a safe place. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Hey there, Davio. How's it going? I just started here. I chose the with highlights since it was recommended. Dr. Oberon Geller, Esquire Albert Cloudsley. How with me? Going pretty well. Getting a little bit done today here. Yeah, it took a little longer than expected, so it was a little late here. Albert. Okay, so if I click these things with lines. Okay. Exploring thinking. Scrolls not filled in. Pushed blank from a cliff in the blank of blank on Monkey Paw Island. Okay. I guess I find these words, figure out who's who, that kind of thing, and then put them into there. I see they have different color highlights. There's a scalpel. Blue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay. Horn of finger. Ruins of Xenopolis, Horn of Thumb, Bay of Shadows. So people, places, medicine bottle. Okay, so that's probably Dr. Obergeller. This must be Esquire. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. Ah! He's got a pipe. A dagger. And the same letter. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I guess I don't need to click them again. As long as I have them once. Let's see. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. And tobacco, pouch, and pipe cleaner. Bag of medical instruments and some medicine. Golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. One-third of all valuables and any golden statues found. Yeah. Okay. I mean, looks like everything's in order here. 1 bag, 2 bags, and then a golden statue. Although... Where are we? Yeah, that's probably the Horn of Thumb. So I guess we're at the Bay? Bay of Shadows? Upside down. Geller. Albert. Cloudsley. Oh. When a scroll is completely filled in, words can be dragged directly from the slots. Alright. Pushed Obergeller. From the Bay of Shadows. No? Okay, so I guess this location is the Horn of Thumb. Leave the left scroll for last, usually? Okay. Camp in. Horn of Thumb. Yeah, okay. And then Horn of Thumb. Scroll has been fulfilled. No hints accessed. While Dr. Obergeller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Okay. Alright, so... Wait, now how do I go to the next one? Okay. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Man's not breathing. His head is badly wounded. Ring with a ruby, okay. 3 clover lead poisoning. Picture. Why is there a red dot there? Huh. Tall rickety ladder. August 23rd. Woodshire, Crow Tower, and Blackfield. We're probably in Blackfield. That's the only location next to a body of water. Is that a gold statue? A golden idol, per se? Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. August 22nd, 1786. 12 o'clock, woke up, beautiful day. 12:30, washed and dressed in my dining attire. 14, so 2 o'clock, had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. 4 o'clock, changed to my hunting attire. 5 o'clock, rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. 6 o'clock, changed to my researching attire. 7 o'clock, changed to my dining attire. 8 o'clock, had a tasty beef loin for supper. And 10:30, filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for my research. Okay. What is that? Some kind of shirt. Like, is that painting? Or painting? No. Horse is running in the yard. Yacht is slowly floating in the river. There's a blood trail that leads outside. Cloudsley. Okay. So Cloudsley came back. Hold on. Albert Cloudsley. Sebastian Cloudsley. And what year is this? 1742. This is 1786. Not sure if it's like his son or his grandson. But this idol was passed down in the family. Sebastian Cloudsley. Be the dining attire. This looks like hunting attire. And then this must be researching. Yeah. Okay, so there was no murderer, really. Sebastian Cloudsley. Lord of Blackfield. Passed away in his bed. Cause of death was a head wound. Heard when he fell from a horse while he was hunting. There we go. Yeah, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. Didn't die instantly, but he bled out. Oh, what's this? Okay. Third, the dramatic departure of an outsider. Ah, spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. Astonishing Monkey Man, property of Pear Brothers. Oh, there we go. A knife. Wow. What's this? Trogdor? The Burninator? No, this is way above my pay grade. Oh, I can go inside. What an unexpected turn of events. Embroidered handkerchief. Stiletto blade. 3 pounds and 3 shillings. Let's see. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Goran is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. London Gazetteer. Monday, September 7th, 1786. Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. Edmund Cloudsley. Very unfortunate family. Can't really read any more of that, though. It's too small. Stable rotation for Adam and James. Can I move these around? Yeah. Clownsley. David Goran. I can move these anywhere. Okay. Yeah. Keep those separate. Don't get them mixed up. Do it properly, you lazy oafs. With this guy. Interesting. Saddlebag. 2 shillings and a penny. Dagger. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, Edmund Cloudsley. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. £1, 2 shillings and 2 pence. It's the golden idol, but the gem is a different color. Oh? What is the significance of these button-looking things and this lever? Is that ring with a ruby? Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for the combustion on the idol. Sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol. I already got idol. So... Yeah, he cast combustion. Or whatever. You must first cast a freezing spell. What the blazes? August Jockey Club Derby. Phase 3 Raging Sultan. Place unknown, show unknown. Wager 35 pounds. Dude's on fire. Scorched horsebrush. Scorched knife. Old school Mimosa Man. Dang, they were hardcore. Nicholas Maker, attorney. Badley, Cloudsley, Hubert. Badler? Fat Lord, Hair Twins. A and J. Hair Twins. Adam and James. My apologies, he can be so badier sometimes. What? I have to look up what that word means. Badier. Hindi word that translates to deaf in English. Okay. 6 rings with various stones. 4 pounds. Fan. An ornamented Qatar blade. Ramalbat. Simhasana Batisi. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. He has a ring with a ruby. 2 shillings, 3 pence. Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley. September 7th, 1786. Edmund Cloudsley. Rose Hubert. Sebastian Cloudsley. Beatrix Badley. I don't have Beatrix. I have Peter Badley. Willard Wright. No Phoenix. Only Willard. 4 inheritors all present. Oldest married associate question mark? Testate. Dear Willard Wright, Rose Hubert. Research. Added to the thinking panel. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath something. The notes from the cert I've undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. Hey there, Jeremy. Aliens, first the gold item. Dungeon Pyramid Link stuff. Yeah, that is the game name. The Curse of the Golden Idol. Or oh wait, no it's not. What? Oh my goodness. I just gaslit myself. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I've cased the golden idol. Oh. Classic. But yeah, case the golden idol. Got me confused there. Aphorisms. Okay, to the thinking panel. But yeah, it is about some golden idol. Getting passed down through the family and everybody's dying. Hey, sounds not fitting. I mean, it's fitting because I'm solving the mystery. I am the detective. Therefore, it is the case that I am solving. Use some artifacts, a curse being bestowed. I mean, maybe. But is there really a curse? Or is it just people being people? Killing each other for this golden idol? Late sister, your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago. I resolved to help you. I bequeath you a compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack. Dang. That's a scathing letter. Bequeath to you the golden idol? Something about know what to do with it. Idol of Xenopolis. It's so rarely after you left. Colonies? Therefore, I bequeathed you my savings land in the Blackfield Manor. Manor? House? Manor house? Unless that's a different word, but it looks like man. Come home and establish something manor house. Yeah, manor house. Thinking like AI logic connection? Wait, what do you mean? Museum of my life and accomplishments? Club Derby. Race 6 spinning Jenny, 50 pounds. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. Case attorney investigations when exploring, get clues together and connect logic. I mean, I guess it's sort of similar, but we're not really accusing anyone. It's just we're putting together the clues, like here. So I gotta use all these things that I found to fill out what happened. Oh goodness. This one's gonna be a little tricky. Sebastian Cloudsley. Nicholas Maker. Executor of my last will and testament. Right, okay, let's put a name to this guy's face. Nicholas Maker. Dear Peter Batley, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet, to date, the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Buck loans. Peter Batley. Okay. So I'm guessing it's from gambling. So that means this should be Peter Batley, because he had a gambling thing on his person. And what's this? Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning, and do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. How to avoid being scared. Just don't be scared. It's that simple. 155 pounds and 1786 equivalent, over 50k pounds a day. Woo! That's a lot of gambling debt. So... Willard Wright, Rose Kubert. Aphorisms. My late sister, your mother. 69k USD, nice. Spontaneous combustion. Okay. He has the golden idol. Who did it say had the golden idol? It doesn't say who. Beatrix Batley isn't here. Rose Kubert. Is this Rose Kubert? Bring this to the US, so it's American Idol. I see what you did there. Man. Yeah, I used to watch that a lot when I was little. Oh goodness, that was a long time. Man, now I feel old. Just thinking how far back that was. Like, since I didn't really have many video games and whatnot when I was growing up, we did watch TV. That was one of the things we watched in the evenings. Who is who? I already got you. Are you Edmund? Stirs Parliament. I mean, you certainly look like somebody who would stir Parliament. Person got fired. Yeah. I think they need to cool off a little bit. They're getting too fired up about things. Thinking you're Edmund Cloudsley. You should be Rose Hubert. Everyone's attracted to them. They're quite hot. Yeah. But no one can get close. Afraid of being burned. That's right. Late sister. No. That's not to Rose Hubert. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles. Relation of aphorisms. Your mother. Was that also to Edmund? Probably taking its toll on them because they're feeling the heat. Sharp mind, better to use, or to better use than mere politics. Mere politics. That should be Edmund. Notes from the research I've undertaken on astronomy. But yeah, does he have them on his person? Oh, but he has an embroidered handkerchief. Yeah, Edmund Cloudsley. It's the coachman? So then, if that's the coachman, it's David Gorin. Wait, but spontaneous combustion. Notes from the research. Or is... No, but he has the handkerchief. And he has the letter, Dear Edmund. Place you the golden idol of Xenopolis, you'll know what to do with it. Okay. Astonishing. Okay. Property of the Pair Brothers. So he's one of the Pair Brothers. Following orders. Oh yeah, Pair. Adam Pair and James Pair. And how do I differentiate them? Oh, A. The dagger has an A. Okay, he's Adam. Adam Pair. Well, this guy has a knife with a J. So that's James. Why'd they kill James Pair? Who are you? Wait, what? It's not Sebastian Cloudsley because he died already. He just disappeared. So it must be Willard Wright. Hey, there we go. So then Willard Wright, the Idol of Xenopolis. Establish a museum. No, okay. Yeah, this should be to Edmund Cloudsley. That should be to Rose Kubert, I think. The Rose Kubert gets the stuff. Wait, but then... My late sister, your mother. Who did he give the aphorisms? Paranoid? What is that? Museum of my life and accomplishments. Peter Badley. Usually paranoid when watching scary stuff. Better watch out, or the curse of the idol will come for you next. Bah, bah, bah. Watch out for those creaking noises in the house. There might be someone there. Quick, look behind you, yeah. Turn on the lights. Don't want anyone hiding in the shadows. Yeah, but there are 5 notes here. Which one is not recorded? Dear Willard Wright. Dear Rose Kubert. Willard Wright is the recipient of one of these. Well, that's... yeah, it's Willard Wright. It was cut off. The edges sort of show that. Those don't have anything on. I'm thinking maybe Peter Batley? Yeah, okay. Peter Batley. Oh yeah, financial troubles. I should have known that right away. Because he's the one in debt. I was thinking about the providing direction in his life. Yeah. I just browsed over the financial troubles and didn't pay attention. Okay. So, just receive order to take something. Something to receive. Blank. Take the blank from. Let's spitball some things. Rose Kubert. Happy to receive house. Sebastian Cloudsley's will. And ordered Willard Wright and Adam Pear take title? Oh, no, that wouldn't work. Take the research. Was the research? That was addressed to Edmund Cloudsley. What are they taking? Wait, yeah, Edmund. The initials on the backpack. Edmund Cloudsley. Willard Wright and Adam... No. Willard Wright and David Gorin? Take the research from Edmund Cloudsley. Suddenly James Pear died from spontaneous combustion? No. Scared to receive. Aphorisms? Let's see, who was that again? Yeah, Peter Batley. No. Upset? No. Theo. David Gorin recommended by Theo. Maybe it's not that weird that he has Edmund's saddlebag? Does mean he's the coachman. Okay, what about Pear Brothers, or the Pear Brothers? It wasn't Peter Batley. Try Rosecure again. Happy to receive house? Yeah, no. Sorry, I didn't think it makes sense. I feel like... Scary Devil, I was simply following orders. I think somebody was trying to take the idol from Willard Wright. Wait, there, is that like freezing spell stuff? Is there a word I'm missing? I feel like Peter Batley, scared to receive. Okay, 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. I feel like there should be maybe nothing, but I don't have a nothing. Did I miss the word somewhere? Word count behind you. Okay, no. I see. Yeah, maybe I should move my sprite. Here, probably top left would be a good spot. I sit high and mighty in the top left corner, pondering the goings-on of the small people below me. Yeah, I have all the words. Maybe it's upset. Ah, okay, yeah, not scared. He was upset. Upset to receive Afro. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll just turn it off. There, I can see it, so everybody can see everything. Block the scrolls on top. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. No hints accessed. Ooh. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Man, I hate when I just spontaneously combust. That sucks. It takes forever to get the ashes out of my hair. Wait a minute, I don't have hair. But I guess if you spontaneously combust, you wouldn't have any hair either. Yeah. Never mind then. Okay. Okay. Next chapter. Chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. Murder at the Little Mermaid. Okay. Can I go other places? Oh yeah, go down. He's chilling over here. Door. The door to the street is shut with a latch. Okay. You got a dead guy. Got a walking cane, a ring with a ruby. The man is not breathing. Ah, he's fine. He's walking off. The heck? Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! Watchman's lantern. Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. And a watchman's spear. Shards of glass lie in the mud. Okay. Washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Dear proud beast master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken, proud beast initiates. Okay. Revenge. RR. Trapdoor in the ceiling. Okay. Flower plate thing. Music box. My Fair Lady. My dear Maurice. The watch is ticking. Maurice. Okay. The watchman is Henry Parker. The door does not open. This other room, door does not open. Other flowers there. Trapdoor in the ceiling. Okay, so the murder is probably whoever's in this room. They made it look like a break-in from the outside by shattering the window. Murder the dude. The key's in the door. You can't open it from this side. You could go up there. He cleaned off the blood in the wash basin. Back through the attic. Went out of the room. Locked the door from the outside. Dead. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Old rusty half of shears. Piece of stale bread. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. Probably passed this guy the note, and is this the murder weapon? Maybe he cleaned the murder weapon in the water? Empty bed, not warm. At the Little Mermaid Inn, amazing Evans musical performance. So this guy should be Evans. Oh, mother, forgive me. I'll never gamble with something so dear to me again. Violin. Odd violin, but okay. A key. Vaha folding blade. Evans, I don't know if that's his first or last name. Wait. Evans? Where did I get Maurice? Oh no, Maurice is the dead guy. Yeah. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. Dear Oscar Boyden, it has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less than agreeable to the authorities. Or less agreeable to the authorities, yeah. I will come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gin barrels, and you're willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. Oscar Boyden. Okay. September 9th. Dandelion Room, Willard Wright. One Night. Forget-Me-Not Room. Ash Blair. Night. So then I was wrong. This should be the Dandelion Room. Willard Wright. Is that the key to the Forget-Me-Not room? Oh no, because Ash Blair, and that's Evans. Tab green for gallon wine? Green, Brig, and Blair. 1 gallon wine, Brig, 3 gallon wine. Oh, glass. Yeah, it makes more sense. Just deal the next one. It's all luck anyway. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. Hand of cards. He's got a key. Dagger. Ring of various keys. A partially peeled lemon. Large kitchen knife. Clue? Oh goodness. Some kind of score. That must be Ash Blair. JB? Brig? Somebody green. AG. Is that Maurice? ME? Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Wait a minute. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? John. Okay, that guy is John. John Brig? Stiletto blade, key, 2 shillings 4 pence. Hand of cards. To Annie. You are beautiful like a rose, for I know you will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine if that makes you forever mine. Your piglet full of love. Annie Green? Annie Green? So then this would be Ash Blair, right? Maurice Evans? Then who's that? Small sword. 7 pence a key. Yeah, wanted Robert Redruth, escaped convict. Reward £50. Yep, that's him. Hey, nice. Okay. We have the people. So then Annie Green. Willard Wright. Maurice Evans. Annie Green. John Reig. Oscar Boyden. Okay, so the bartender, well, not the bartender, the inn manager got in around. Ash Blair. And Ash Blair. Well, wait a minute, what does that coat say? Oh, I can zoom in. Oh my goodness. How do I get over there, though? Oh, there. I can't make out what that says. If it says something. Oh wait, RR. Robert Redruth. So it was Robert Redruth? Or somebody trying to use his name? No, probably Robert Redruth, because he was waiting there. Told to go away. Hide somewhere. Into Willard Wright's room. Through the trap door. Oh, John Brigg. Annie Green. Ash Blair. We're playing cards with loud music. Willard Wright got stabbed with a shear. No? Hmm. Oh, well, yeah. It wouldn't be right now. It'd be... Yeah, Ash Blair was nowhere to be seen. Here, in the middle. Willard Wright played first. Then he went upstairs. Then Ash Blair would have had a chance. Well, but Ash... No. Playing cards with loud music. Ash Blair is the one that's playing the music. Green. And John Brieg and Oscar Boyden. Or wait, no, this guy. Wait, which one were you again? Oh yeah, that's Ash Blair. Maurice Evans is the one playing music. I'm a derp. Yeah, so Ash Blair. Was it Ash Blair who killed him? Yes. And then it was the murder weapon, I guess, a dagger. Yep. Okay. So I was right to begin with. Nobody came in or left. He just used that convict guy as a scapegoat. Yeah. Trapdoor to steal something important. When he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. Yeah. What's this? Ferdinand was murdered here a week ago. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, so somebody was murdered a week ago. Deranged convict in a van. Now bugger off. The evening when Willard Wright died. I've got money. The Cursed Inheritance. The Intoxicating Dinner Party. These sure are fine coats. Expensive cigar. Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I'll pay you when I am back, David. Lil Pip. Okay. Overcoat and a hat. Oh, box of cigars. Dear Mary, here's something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. 1788, March 5th. dear Miss Richards. I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley. Okay. Huh? Syringe with some liquid left in it. Oh, okay. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian's served everything as instructed. Small simple key. Weird key. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears to not enjoy meat. Therefore, prepare some alternative side dish. Miss Richards? Yeah, to Mary Richards. Okay. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you're itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. So that's Lucia. Small simple key. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share some good news. There's no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you will no longer be a target of baseless gossip. Oh my. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Right, so you're Ada. Mattress. Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Dark Hand. Monkey Man 2. Tooth for tooth. Right, like a hammer or something. Couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Small bottle filled with amber liquid. Another hammer. Well, or is that a key? Are those keys of sorts? Or no, lockpicks. Lockpicks. Mrs. Smith, for 3 years of service. Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, I am expected to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. NB. David Goran's job. Do I have David Goran? David Goran. Job requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. EC. Oh, and then there's Walker. Which one is which? Paint? Print paint. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. Stack of candles. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I've loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Porcius, the wise slave. Fables about rulers that make you think. 2 shillings, an ink pot. Are you Smith? Is it Lucius Smith? Mr. Walker, Mrs. Baker. Yeah. I don't read such dirty literature anymore. I'm thinking this is Lucy's room. What's this? Bag. Looks like with lockpicks. Why are there more lockpicks? Door's locked. They both have a key. What's this? Full and sealed bottles with red liquid labeled wine. And a full and sealed bottle with amber liquid labeled brandy. Big piece of meat, cut vegetables, basket of potatoes, sack of flour, opaque bottles labeled water, lemon, 3 loaves of bread. Door to the outside, not locked. Let's see, set of lockpicks. Oh, those are lockpicks. Fish Blair, finest tobacco. Pistol, dagger. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. So that's David Gorn's room. That's Lucius Smith. Oh wait, no. I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. Reading that scandalous novel. This is the room without candles. Okay, what made me think her name was Smith? I'm not sure anymore. Right, Smith. Responsible. So, probably Ada Smith. Lucia Baker. Door is locked. Bunch of dudes in here. Okay, what do we got over here? A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. $4 a penny. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Let's see. Yes, the bottom room. Okay. And Mademoiselle, the Laceless Count. The besmirched lover of Lusitania. Knife. Wait, and that room doesn't have any candles. So maybe... that's Lucy's room? That sounds like a scandalous novel. Although she said she doesn't read that stuff anymore. So maybe it was... like maybe she gave it to somebody else? Pot. Candles. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Raoul Cthulhu Starchild. Nello, Ideal Republic, Visions of a Utopia with Order and Structure. Dr. Abram Anderton, Secret Codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this simple example. Money as a denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still in savvy hands, it's a powerful tool. Money has changed hands. Okay. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. The 4th one from every row? Could be something I haven't seen yet, but... no, it's not this. Oh, there's a safe and it has the idol in. Oh my goodness, tons of letters. There's a safe. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also, consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. Peptic tonic. Cloudy liquid. Sealed bottle labeled opium. Oh. I see. It says Mrs. Baker, starting date 1787 August 1st, position housemaid, yearly wage £9. February 10th, 1788. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return to the manor and move to Sebastian's manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Sincerely, Rose Kubert. Dear Edmund, March 6th, 1788. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away. Sincerely, Rose Kubert. Is Mary Richards? Okay, Mary and Lothar Richards. Well, well, Edmund. April 2nd, 1788. You seemed pretty pleased after the old boy passed, and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends, and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you'll pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard. Goodness, so many names. Edmund Cloudsley, January 8th, 1788. Once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Brotherhood of Masks. February 1, 1788. Dear Uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me £300. It is small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at present. Truly yours, Peter Batley. Yeah, we need some faces for these names. This is horrible. Embroidered handkerchief. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. The handkerchief. Keys. That should be Edmund Cloudsley. Blarg. Please, not breathing, and her face is blotched. And rings of very gemstones, £4. That is Rose Kubert. Killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. Pack of cards, £2, and a fork. That is Mr. Peter Batley. Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling. Peter. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey, and you'll feel better. 1 shilling. So it worked. Oh, and then this guy. He does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. Pounds and a shilling. Clue. Okay, I have to find out who sat where. Salad untouched. Full glass of cloudy liquid untouched. Oh wait, the blue key. Who has the blue key? Edmund. Well, yeah, I mean, Edmund's stuff was here, I think. Dear Edmund. Edmund, yeah. Partially empty glass of clear liquid. So Edmund... was there. Wait, a partially empty glass of cloudy liquid. So it's not necessarily Edmund. Partially empty glass of red liquid. Partially eaten salad. Partially eaten piece of roast. Salad untouched. What's that? Oh goodness. There's peptic tonic. Lemonade. Almost full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons. Red liquid labeled wine. Half full carafe of amber liquid brandy. Salad bowl. Roast. Some water. Alright, I have all the clues. Partially empty glass of yellow liquid. Partially eaten salad. Partial glass of red liquid, amber liquid. Partially eaten roast. Partially smoked cigar. Who has cigars? Anybody? Tobacco. Cigars. Goran? Goran? But he also has a blue key. He's carrying a cloth? Sort of like a butler-ish? Something that is Goran. Or wait, did I? Okay, I didn't put the name there yet. This should be Mary Richards. And that means this is Lothar Richards. And then if that is... David Warren. Darn it. Are these wrong? No, it's not those. Wait, somebody had cigars. Or no, yeah, not there. There, cigars. Wait, was that Peter Batley? Hold on. Yeah, Peter Batley. See, that's David Gorin, so... Yeah, I guess he wouldn't change that much. I thought maybe he got older and whatnot. Wait, where's George Bridges from? Yeah, Lord George Bridges. Oh, he's not one of the people at the party. Not Brian. Who's Brian? Our stewards upon you. NB. Who's NB? I don't have anything starting with an N. Well, any names. Oh, NB is Latin for take note. Okay. Thank you. That's probably little Pip's room. Yeah, the Monkey Man stuff. Makes sense. The symbols or initials I'm missing. David. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's why I have it. David Gorin. Oh, why did I take little... Oh, because I have to move them from here. Okay. Is that Lothar Richards? And this David Gorin? No. Was that not Lothar Richards? Maybe he didn't come. Huh. And maybe that could be George Bridges? Hmm. Embroidered handkerchief, but there's no initials on it or anything. Expensive cigar. Some... It's like it has some like greenish liquid in? Or I don't know if that's like... Huh. Ashware tobacco and a bottle of gin. What am I missing? Something about this, the fourth one from every row. But fourth one from every row what? Yeah, nothing made sense in the letters. More notes or letters around? That's not it. Edmund's gotta live somewhere, so is that no? I forget what Star Child is. Wait, is this? Big room to the left? What? I mean, there's no bed there. Left of the stairs. Yeah, here? There's no bed. That's first. No, that's not it. No, it's not this. Change member longest do nonsense? Yeah, there must be some note that I've forgotten about. Fourth one from every row. Well, and I feel like this has to be Edmund's because take the fourth one from every row and then There's the secret codes thing. In Edmund's room. Or, well, his study. But then that means somebody else's room is wrong. No. No. The staff member who's worked here the longest gets the bottom room. There's the love potion thing. Lucy needs candles, so that can't be her room. I mean, this shouldn't be her room. Who are the employees? I mean, I'm pretty sure we got... I think it's Lucia Baker and Ada Smith. And then there's little Pip. And... I guess David Gorin? But apparently... I don't know, something's wrong, because... That's not David Gorin. That's Edmund, because we've seen him before. Then Rose Kubert and Peter Batley. Are they all employees? I don't know if David Gorin is an employee per se, but... I mean, he worked with the Stagecoach before. I think. Yeah, David Gorin. Yeah, he doesn't look like anybody that was there. Drain damage. Or drain damage. Down with parasites. Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. Wait a minute. This is a suspicious letter. I have to use... Wait, use substance to remove target. Yeah, this is it. Wait, so then that means... I'll get back into that then. That means that Ada's room is on top. But she's not the longest? Or the employee stays the longest? Then who's the employee that stays the longest? Lucy said she's not reading that stuff anymore. Maybe it is Lucia? But then who's there? Unless... No, that's not right. Lucy needs candles. Oh yeah, and there's candles down below. And is this Lucy's room? No, because it says David. Yeah, so that's... Ada's up there. Lucy's room needs candles. I mean, I was pretty sure this is Pip's room. Yeah, it does feel like I'm missing someone. So a room without candles. Oh yeah, okay, so it's got to be this guy. But I'm still not sure who this guy is. But he must have the bottom room. Okay. Anyway, I gotta get back to the letter before I forget it. Use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. Hmm. Dark Hand Steward? Something's wrong there. Where did Brian come from? Just to double check. Nope. The last thing that had something to do with Dark Hand Steward. This is Baker. Final Vanguard. Brotherhood of Masks. Uncle, interested in Lady Richards. Love potion. Brian. That's where Brian came from. Brian served everything as instructed. Okay, so that's the servant's name, Brian. What's his last name? Where did I get Walker? Is it Brian Walker? Where did I see Walker? Mr. Walker. You've woken. Yeah, Mr. Walker. Okay, I must be Brian Walker. Although I still have something wrong. Okay. Which one's not correct? Ah! Oh, wait. George Bridges. So then I originally think that would be Lothar Richards. Okay, that's right. Who's wrong? Unless it's Little Pip. What if that's not actually Little Pip? No, that was Little Pip. Oh, it was Smith and Baker. I had Smith and Baker mixed up. Okay. Finally, progress. Thank you. Let's see, so Lucy Smith. The seating next? Yeah. Let's see. Ada. Okay, so Ada Baker. Lucia Smith. Oh, Miss Richards appears to not enjoy meat. So she's one of the ones that don't have meat. I don't think she's the one with the cigar. Salad. The liquid lemonade? The lady sits next to Peter because what's the name? Oh yeah, Mr. Walker here has a shilling, which means that he successfully got her to sit next to Peter Batley. Peter's got a fork. There's a fork missing here. Okay, so Peter Batley was there. Shouldn't be the one with the cigar, so she must sit there. Could be Edmund Cloudsley, But he doesn't have any meat. What do you have? I don't really know if it's him, so I'll take that off. But it's probably one of these. Sensitivity of your stomach. Advise abstaining from alcohol. Oh, well that probably is him. Abstain from alcohol. And the sensitive stomach, so maybe no meat. Assuming he followed that advice. So yeah, that should be Edmund Cloudsley. Oh, he didn't touch any of his food. Oh, no. He did have some water. But everything else is untouched. Rose Kubert was one of these. It's probably Rose Kubert here. She ate and drank. And she probably wouldn't have a cigar. I mean, I could be wrong, but... Lothar Richards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Baker poisoned. What did she poison, though? Was the roast or the wine? No, it should be neither. It should be the tonic. Because Peter Badley also ate steak, had some wine and brandy. He's fine. Lothar had some veggies or whatever, and he's fine. The only thing neither of them had was the tonic. And Edmund's tonic is untouched. I think they wanted Edmund dead. So then... Oh yeah, Darkhand Steward put in Edmund Cloudsley dead. Poisoned tonic. Oh, 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Hid the necessary key in... what? In a bag. No. Pocket? I don't know. Where did they hide the key? Cigars. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, Mary Richards and Lothar Richards' cloaks and whatever are put next to each other. So Lothar had the cigars. Was that about a pocket? I got the pocket thing when I checked here, I think, but I didn't see anything about a pocket. The necessary key, blue key? Rose Cooper ingested poison and died. And the necessary key, was it in the mattress? What's the key in the mattress? I don't know, they're just sort of there. There's no key here. The other thing it could be is bag? But I don't really see a bag with a key. Like I said, I could brute force it easy, because it's got to be either mattress, bag, or pocket. But I just trying to find where I should find the answer compared to the other actual keys. I mean, it does, these look the same. Let's see. There's, or at least they look very, actually, let's see the blue key. There's the blue key. Oh, maybe they stuck it in his pocket? Okay, yeah. Maybe they're trying to blame this guy. So they stuck it in his pocket. This should be the key or the safe. I'm thinking that must be it. No? Well, something's wrong. Maybe Final Vanguard? No, that's wrong. It was Darkhand Steward. Is it not the pocket? What's the key in the mattress? Oh, that has 3 notches. Oh. Hey, did it have... Oh yeah, I didn't have a notch on the end. It has 4 notches. Okay, and the blue key has 2. This yellow one. Pretty similar to that one in the mattress. Oh, where's the yellow lock? Oh, this is the yellow lock. That's for the wine and brandy. Stealing some alcohol, yeah. He's not quite innocent himself. Well, I mean, nothing to do with the murder, but... Was it not the tonic? Could it be the veggies? Batley didn't have any of the veggies. Mary Richards and Lothar both had some veggies. Very swooning. Yeah, her father's not really doing anything bad. Ada's window? Oh, right. I forgot about that. Or... yeah, okay. Yeah, the bag outside. That has 2 notches. Yeah. Okay, hid the key in a bag. That was it. I'm a derp. I totally forgot that off to the side there. I found it earlier and forgot about it. Didn't notice it. Thank you for bringing that back to my attention. I don't know when or how long it would have taken me to find that. Let's see. Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning, and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first, and died from the poison. Oof, my brain. Okay. What is going on here? The explosive events in the forest cabin. Burkham Workhouse. Henchman for hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker. Oakwood Gang. Brawler Robber. Hardy Abe. Burkham Workhouse. Has a cart. Or Brawler has a cart. Lil Billy. Darn it. That's gonna make things harder. I can't have Billy 2 places at once, but they both have, or there's 2 Billies. Hobbs Gang burglar enters through chimneys. Jack Nails. Timberbrook Inn burglar picklock. Box of confectionery. Bunch of different hats. I mean, Hardy Abe. Yeah, Burkham Workhouse. Brawler has a cart. So that must belong to Abe. What is going on here? Scarecrow in a wooden coffin. Oh, hey, it's the dude. I forgot his name already. What? David Gorin. Okay, I know who you are. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it too decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. E.C. Edmund Crowley, or Crowsley, or Cloudsley. Forgetting their name already. Cloudsley. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I'll arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. £5, 3 pence. Loaded pistol. Huh? Oh. The man is breathing, but appears to have lost consciousness. Oh, David Gorin. Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Gorin, you are in charge of all security and arms. Mrs. Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. Little Pip. Pip. You are in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. Edmund Cloudsley. Go, coin, go! Okay, that's Little Pip. Ah, by the gods, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook, September 15th, 1788. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keene, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman, who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keene has been increased to £100. Was that him? Ah! Sword, ring with a ruby, wrapped piece of confectionery, loaded pistol. And Lucia. Doggo. I'm guessing that's Golden Doubloon. It's a bit of a golden color. Ah, I see. Kaboom! Okay. Wah! Club. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. WK. Walter Keene. Set of lockpicks, saw, loaded pistol. Lockpicks. That Jack Nails, I think. A burglar lockpick. for a pick lock. That guy has a club. Maybe Billy Cracker? Or wait. I don't know. Part of a vase. Yeah, the vase exploded. Nails, okay, yeah. That's definitely nails. Rotten apple and a green apple. Ugh. Where's the idol again? 16? Is that some symbol? Small weight is tied to a pulled down lever at the back of the idol. Huh? Oh. Edmund Cloudsley. No? Maybe Hardy Abe? There we go. Okay, it was the other one. It says vacuum. Simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. On further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Vacuum version 2. Attempted this, or with this input, and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable example, for example. Or suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. Unknown effect 14. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. Spontaneous combustion. Can a combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand? Interesting. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I've performed the pain symbol before it. Freezing, I guess it means. Freezing observation. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded, and glass shards flew everywhere. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it is ready for... I don't know, what does that mean exactly? Spontaneous combustion? Or is that just like trigger? input, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform freezing input, and it will turn red afterwards. Then a loaded pistol. I have all the clues, or all the words. Empty slots. Oh. No, it's probably increase or decrease. Decreased amount of air. Decreased. Increase. I wonder if that's matter. Decrease matter, that's why it would just vanish. Then decrease air? Decrease gold, increase gold. So that should be gold. And then this should be heat. There we go. Yeah, because that's the glyph they use for decrease heat, freeze, increase heat, spontaneous combustion. Okay. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, skip that for a bit. Meanwhile, blank blank, the amount of water? No, not water. Heat. Decreased the amount of heat in a sealed vase, which probably had water. When Jack Nails and Hardy Abe entered the room. Is that what he did? I think so. Because, I mean, it said about, for instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and glass shards flew everywhere. Oh, well, I guess, I was thinking that might be water, or like ice or something, but maybe he increased air. more direct way to check? Oh, that's right, right. I can check the idle. Increased. Oh yeah, he did increase air. Edmund Cloudsley did that. The vase exploded and killed them both. Okay, they did. Although he might be in trouble because Walter Keene's not dead yet. Maybe upon entering Walter Keene, suddenly... No, not Walter Keene. He's not dead yet. He probably got clubbed by Hardy Abe. Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Gorin. There we go. Nice. That one went a lot better.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, things went a lot more smoothly that time. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keene pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the door, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. What's this? And Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master, Lord Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. Are you sure about that? What the heck? Chapter 3, The Ascent. The Strange Practices of a Secretive Society. The heck? A hat. A new coat. Loaded pistol, sword. More hats. Loaded pistol, coil of rope, shabby formal coat, dagger. To David Gorin for reliable service from Edward Cloudsley. Ash Blair. David. The gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. WK. Oh? Did Mr. Gorin turn on his master and then... with what's his face, Walter or whatever? Walter Keene, yeah. Tattoo depicts a hand and an eye. But then, is this him? But why would he have... No. I mean, if he was robbed, then he wouldn't have all this stuff here. probably just put everything there to hide them, including that guy. Oh. Oh my. Hey, brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Dark hands, proud beasts, water snakes. Okay, the outfits. This guy was a dark hand. January 5th, 1789. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic and, with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin, but the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I'm forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keane. Wait a minute. This guy has... No, I don't think that's him. Well, it's not David Gorin either. Oh. Okay. He wasn't assaulted by David Gorin. An assassin warrior? Feels like he's building up this David Gorin. I'm thinking... especially since they were saying about Edmund is dead, I'm thinking David Gorin is taking his place. Maybe. So they must have beaten Walter Keane, taken his place, sent a letter back in his place. Maybe. And to sneak in, they had to beat up some dude that belongs to the Order, take his stuff, and let their own stuff there with the guy. Let's see, October 20th, 1789. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril, and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman who I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered the plan and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keane. The 16th, 1790. Illuminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted, because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Wait a minute. No, I think I was wrong. Yeah, because Walter's talking to David for this. So maybe they did kill Edmund? He's working with David. But okay, the target will arrive in full costume. Yeah, so they had to capture this guy, take his outfit. Oh yeah, and the hat. So Walter was definitely here, because he wears the funny hats. Oh yeah, and then this is David Gorn stuff. So whether or not they killed Edmund, they're definitely working together. And maybe this Lazarus Hurst is supposed to be David Gorin. Wear robes appropriate to their rank: Master, Steward, and Initiate. Dark Hand Initiate. Alright, yeah, so they beat up this Dark Hand Initiate. I was thinking of possibly, like, brute forcing these, but we'll do it the right way. Okay, well, here's dudes. Who's been added to the thinking panel? Drink. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Wired decorations of the hall, Grim Reaper, never tiring teacher. Feeder of mouths. Ritual of conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Wired decorations of the hall, never tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, and the mirror of the soul. A ruby ring. Man in the mask isn't breathing. 2 cups on a stone altar contain some wine but are almost empty. The griffin has spoken. Ruby ring. The griffin has spoken. Pray with a small vial of unknown substance, a ruby ring. The griffin has spoken. Ruby ring. Silver tankard with some red wine in it. Let us await the results from the chamber below. Ceremonial sword, ruby ring. The griffin has spoken. Ceremonial scepter, ruby ring. Alright. Ritual of dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Scepter must be borne by water snake master. Fire decorations of the hall. Keeper of treasures. Never tiring teacher. Grim Reaper. Ritual of discord. Houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by Darkhand Master. Fire decorations of the hall. Speaker to the blind, the Grim Reaper, Keeper of treasures. There's the Reaper. Okay. What are those other decorations, though? Or maybe I have to cut it down other ways. Sword must be borne by any dark hand. I don't think that's dark hand. Although I'm not sure. Robes according to their rank. Okay, let's see what else there is. The ritual. Carrying a house or something? Eating food? Fish in house? What? Like, okay. Prepare to receive what you have earned. February 10th, 1790. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trials, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rights of the Brotherhood. Council of Masters. We ring. Okay, so Proud Beast. Proud Beast. Initiate? Oh yeah. Proud Beast Initiate. But how does that help me? I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Inception. You must endure the tests of hail, fire, water, earth. Administered by Proud Beast Steward. Snail, fire, water, tree, star, time, what? I'm thinking it must be inception or admission. The snail, dude with a house on his back. Eating food. What? Both water on the 3rd. Star or tree. Well, he's got Proud Beast, so... Yeah, but this can be any master. Maybe he's like eating hot food? I don't know how that would be timed, so Inception, so if I assume that's Proud Beast. And if I assume that's Steward. Why is that still glowing yellow? Like I haven't... Oh, Inception, Evaluation, Transition, Admission. Okay, now I have them all. You're not an initiate. So it's not the ritual conflict. It's not squabble. You should be Proud Beast. So it's gotta be dispute or discord. the Grim Reaper on both. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Houses of the accuser and defenders stand behind their brothers. I think it's the Ritual of Discord. So these guys have the same masks and these guys have the same masks. So then steward, water snake, proud beast. Alright, yeah, and Dark Hand. And Water Snake. No, Water Snake and Dark Hand. There we go. Oops. Dark Hand. Alright, Proud Beast. What ritual did I think this was? Inception? Then that would be a steward. This guy, Proud Beast. Initiate? Something's wrong. Well, is it? I mean, admission would make sense. No. No, admission was wrong. It does seem to be Inception. So... Oh, maybe I need to put the guy's name. Yeah, that would make sense. Lazarus Hurst. There. So maybe Lazarus Hurst is a different guy? But then... what happened to, yeah, David Gorin. Do they have a third guy? Question is, Which one is a master and which one is initiate? Wait, if it's the Ritual of Discord. Doesn't say. Oh wait, I'm Dub. I'm a Dub? I'm a Dud. Darkhand Master. So that means the white cloaks are masters, and the initiates those. And I forgot to steward that guy. No? Well, hold on. Now that I master initiate. No? Darkhand Master carries the scepter. Scepter must be borne by Darkhand Master. So he's carrying the scepter. Darkhand Master. Darkhand Master. That's a Proud Beast Steward. So that has to be Water Snake. Huh? Not the Ritual of Discord? Huh. That must be it. Right. Well then, it must be Dispute, I guess. Sword must be borne by Darkhand. That means it can't be Squabble. Decorations of the Hall, it's a Grim Reaper, and there's no Grim Reaper in conflicts, then must be Dispute. So Water Snake. Yeah, okay, that was it. Oh, right. Dispute. Scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. Water Snake Master. Steward. Proud Beast Master. He's a Darkhand. Oh, wait. No. Huh? The left scroll? On the thinking panel? Oh, but no, it doesn't make any sense though. Is it? Okay. Something to a ritual. Challenged to a ritual. Who would have been challenged? Well, it's not Lazarus Hurst. It must be Walter Keane. Yeah, they said they weren't sure about him. David Gorn has no reason to be there. At least to them. To... a blank ritual. Along with... I'm gonna say David Gorn. Wait, where did I get Jeffrey Sinclair? That's right. Yeah, he wants to challenge Walter Keane. Jeffrey Sinclair. Wait. Is that... who they ambushed? It's the only other person there. I mean, it shouldn't be Lazarus because he's there doing stuff. I mean, Walter Keane... I don't know, I'd look at the colors. Let's see, Dark Hand Initiate. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Steward. Well. Wait, so Dark Hand Initiate over there. If it's dispute, only stewards or higher rank can be accuser and defender. If it's discord, stand behind. Is it discord? No, it's dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. So then it wouldn't have been Jeffrey Sinclair. Oh, they just... Okay, so... put that as his name, Dark Hand Initiate. It's not actually a name, it's just... yeah, a descriptor. Yeah. Someone posing as... Let's see. I'm gonna try David Goran posing as Dark Hand Initiate. Signaled to Walter Keane with what? With the tankard? Problem in the top right scroll now? Initiate, steward. Master, what? I don't know. I missed whatever it was. Along with David Gordon, ambush Dark Hand Initiate. Posing as Dark Hand Initiate. Signaled. I mean, this guy is a Dark Hand Initiate. And he would wear Dark Hand Initiate stuff. So he's got to be a Dark Hand Initiate. And it is the Ritual of Dispute. I mean, if I put in something else, it says it's wrong. I mean, all this stuff is correct about which one is who. Not a Dark Hand Initiate, though? Huh? Why isn't it? Because the Initiate robe is correct, and the Dark Hand mask is correct, and he's wearing them both. Oh, put his actual name. Since I know who it is. Okay. I see. Yeah, he's not actually a Dark Hand. Well, but then wouldn't I have to put this as Walter Keane? If I know that's Walter Keane? Yeah. Can I take those off? No, I can't change it. Game is finicky. Yeah. Signal to Walter Keane with a tankard, which... Oh. Which cup? Signal to Walter Keane with a tankard, which cup had no poison? But I guess this would be dispute ritual. Jeffrey Sinclair. drank the other cup, died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst cast the Inception ritual, become Proud Beast Initiate. Hey, there we go. The game would accept both Darkhand Stewart and Walter King. On the other side, both Water Snake Stewart and Jeffrey Sinclair. Point is the Darkhand Initiate for David Gorin is wrong. Yeah, because Gorin's the only one that actually wasn't part of the group. He was never accepted, but the other two were accepted normally. I get that. I see. It's just not something I would really think of unless you pointed out as much as you did. Alright, nice. Thank you for the help. Let's see. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. Okay. Wait, what are you confused about? What is that? Wow, you picked 9 without completing 8? Oh. I guess they do. Weird. But I'll do 8 first. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. This feels like a fairly simple one. Rules. I feel like I'm gonna eat those words now. Griffin Rebirth. The one who claims to be the Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is not proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Or it is proven that it was not a miracle, but not mere magic. Or, brain, please. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. So... Did the masks fall? Oh, there we go. Griffin Rebirth. I see somebody's dead over there. Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. 1725, the first Darkhand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. Jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Budsley performed a seance talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. Angus McBain is just a hater. In 1771, Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. Wow. Oh. This. Arm appears to be broken. Man's not breathing, has a severe wound at the back of his head. Both legs appear to be broken. Ruby ring. Water Snake Master. Oh, April 13th, 1791. Water Snake Master. Lately I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Proud Beast Master. Aha. June 15th, 1791. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party in Kensington Palace. Doors locked from the inside. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Auster Cock. How do you pronounce that? I don't know. Whoosh. Trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. Okay. Footprints. Set of heavy wooden oars. 5 strange-looking masks. That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin reborn? Heavy seal. So his shoes are flat. So he's not one of the guys that walked around here. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you brothers to great many changes. Ring. Miracle preparation. After input, aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Okay. Is that... Alright, what was that again? Decrease air. So, did he like jump from the top of the tower? Point at the sky, decrease air, which would lift him up in order to like fly or at least safely land? Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Or main challenge is ensuring I balance when holding on to the idol. Practice is paramount. No. Okay, so... Okay. Instead of doing that, he expanded the air toward the ground. Unless there's something different here. Alright, the safety notice. Oh. Okay. You can only push out or expand air when it's red. When it's blue, you can only decrease. So, who's the one with the golden idol? Oh, okay, here. Yeah, the golden idol's inside this cane. And it's blue. Pipe thing. There's the pipe thing. Alright, here's our hater. Angus McBain. So... Okay, here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. This guy... That's the guy that was the initiate last time, right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Lazarus Hurst. So Lazarus Hurst jumped off the tower, boosted himself with the idol to fall safely, and then our hater Angus McBain here was going to do the same thing, but since the idol can't be activated in the same way twice, it didn't activate and he just fell to his death. Okay. Oh yeah, and I can see there's a slight lift in his boots there. So that would fit with Prince coming this way. Well. And also he has spurs. So that's a little line back there, going that way. Then this guy brought back the staff. Yeah. He has a notch in his boots there too. He's the one that went around. Yep. And thus the Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. Silver crown with gems. Flat shoes. Oh look, hats. Okay, this is the hat dude. Golden snuff box filled with opium powder. Right. Golden idol enclosed within the handle of an ornamental cane. Yeah. May 14th, 1791. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Darkhand Steward. What an honor to experience such a historical event. June 3rd, 1791. Dear Watersnake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master, JT. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. June 23rd, 1791. Location, the lighthouse on Gull Islet, near the Horn of Codhead. Time, noon. Present, Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Koch, I don't know. Dr. James Turner, Sir Walter Keane, Mr. Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes, Mr. Nicholas Maker. Okay. So we've got Walter Keane, Lazarus Hurst. Alright, what's that? Yeah, his shoes. Yeah, I've got all the notes. Mr. Nicholas Maker. Beast Master. Oh, that's a master. Master McBain. Oh yeah, that's the guy that's dead there. Water Snake. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Lazarus Hurst, Walter Keane. Oh no, are we? I guess he didn't really get it for him. Angus McBain. There we go, and then Walter Keane. Okay. Which one is which? Seven. Yeah, which is the doctor and which is the general? Something have 7 stamped on it? Doesn't look like they do. The only difficult thing in this stage, yeah. Oh wait, Seven Seas Company. Okay. Seven Seas Company is the doctor. Wait, which one was the doctor again? James Turner. And so then this is Alistair Hawk. There we go. Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane. Find out how Lazarus first would perform the miracle of flying. There we go. Jumped from Lazarus Hurst. Jumped from the lighthouse using using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying, and become the Griffin Reborn. Mr. Beef jumped with the idol afterwards. This resulted in Mr. Beef dying from, I guess, a head wound? What? Sometimes being a hater doesn't pay off, yeah. He hated too much. Jump from the lighthouse? Okay. Either one could work, really. When Lazarus first jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. He's on that thing like a pogo stick. But yeah, another thing, Lazarus said he practiced with that, so even if Angus got it right, but he didn't balance correctly, he could still get some major injuries or still die. So, not a great idea. Alright. The Ascent. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. Oh, there's the general. And there's the doctor. Anybody else? I don't recognize anybody else. See this one last. Next week should be good to do both last stages and all the DLC. Okay. Yeah, I figured this one would probably be the last one anyway. Getting to be about that time. Depending how long this one takes too. Yeah, this one is a bit longer. Okay. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold. Not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Keen smallsword. Ruby. Leopold, your plan to frame 2 is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. Scalpel. Sword. 2. A 2. That is certainly a name. Full glass of sherry. Almost empty glass of sherry. Sherry. A fallen bottle of sherry. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Okay. Oh Lord, I didn't expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. I'll check that out later. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Okay. Button. Small sword. May 8th, 1792. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about that Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence. Dr. James Turner. I need some names that I can put to people, though. Stole his life just like that. The doctor's a smart man since he saw through his lies. May 8th, 1792. Dear friend, at one of the balls you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. Kindly confirm your presence. Dr. James Turner. I hope the host did not notice when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Or did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Brown stone slate seal. Spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. May 8th, 1792. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Clean Lemurian War Club. Boomerang. Button. Clean small sword. Man's not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Right. May 8th, 1792. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Alright, testimonies. Dean Constable's Pike. Leopold claims that he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found Butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the Butler. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the Butler to raise the alarm. Gideon claims that played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Cock lecture the Butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the Butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Ergen. Oh goodness, they're giving me these names and fragments. Makes it so hard to put them together. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. James claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the Butler. Ordered the Butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. The master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. Alistair claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house. Educated the Butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the Butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Hold on. Dr. James Turner. Okay, yeah. Oh, and what was... Alistair Cock. Two. Well, yeah, and they're all signed James Turner. Okay, what about Podrick? Claims that served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Spade. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased lying in the salon. Billiam claims that planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. All the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. Billiam Spade. In the afternoon, moved to the rosebush. From there saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Who's who? Okay. So Leopold... James in the library. Okay, James with Blanchard in the library. Leopold Blanchard. Although, who's who here? Leopold. Your missing button. This is the guy with the missing button. So that's Leopold Blanchard. Gideon played croquet with Ergen. Everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Gideon Bell? Gideon Bell. Wait, no. Gideon Bell is the young master. Right? Or no. Ergen? Wait. Yeah, Gideon Bell. And then Ergen is the butler. Ergen what? Hmm. James was playing with Alistair. Oh yeah, James Turner. Was Alistair Koch? Oh, Koch? Podrick, Sir Lord Alistair. Is this Mr. Spade? Lord Augustus leave the fountain around noon. Wait. Spoken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Podrick. Podrick Hill? Somebody said who raised the alarm. Is it Mr. Hill? Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Yeah, alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Podrick Hill. Wait. Uh-oh. So... Wait. Oh, my brain. Too many names. Drain damage indeed. Podrick and Hill. Podrick. Location of each suspect when the body was found. Victim, the murder weapon. I thought Ergen was the butler. Challenges with our language. Oh no, then Ergen would be who guy, right? So then Podrick Hill. So this is Augustus. Who mentioned Augustus? Lord Augustus, leave around noon. What's his first name, though? Psychoactive plants, drug systems. Symptoms. Spotty onion, an illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite, hiccups. Black poppies, sleepiness. Whites of eyes get a pink tint. Uh-huh. So you're on black poppy. Lemurian lichen, hyperconcentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. I mean, like this guy. Okay. Red berry, surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, aggression. I don't know. I don't know if anybody was on that or not. Let's see. Tea house, croquet field, chess house, library, salon, flower beds, fountain. Hmm. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, one almost empty, the other one untouched. Unfinished croquet match on a grass field. Chrysanthemum bushes. Rose bushes. Okay. London Gazetteer. May 11th, 1792. Who will be the new Prime Minister? The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either Loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. Augustus Valentine? Hey, there we go. I have the names. Progress. Augustus Valentine, victim. Chess match. Hmm. Oh, what's this? Seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Hmm. Wait a minute. He took one of the seals. Why do you have that on you? And that's where the boomerang is from. Hmm. That is somewhat damning. Is he not breathing because of the boomerang? Or did something else kill him? And he was just smacked with the boomerang afterwards. Um, see, the salon is where he was murdered. Who found the body again? Leopold. Found the body. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's right. Boomerang is the murder weapon. Gardner is Billiam. So yeah, he should have been just... Oh, the gardener was... The gardener was in the gardener. The gardener was in... Flower beds? What was it? Yeah, the work on the roses. The gardener was in the Billiam, yeah, exactly. Is Billiam the gardener? Or is the gardener Billiam? Let's get philosophical. Spade. Entering the library. Fell asleep. Yeah, Podrick. Butler was in the library. Doctor. Chess house. The Loyalist. What is the Loyalist? He pulled the butler. Yeah. Okay. I know Alistair's general. Yeah, and he was in the chess house. Doctor. Right? Yeah, chess was Alistair. The young man. Gideon. Played croquet. Went to the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Okay. Yeah, they can see each other from there. Wait. Gideon. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So I guess he was at the tea house the entire time. The prince... Wait, green... Huh? I don't know where the prince was. Let's see. We talked about Ergen. Nobody have eyes on Ergen? Wait. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. Augustus at the fountain around noon. The fountain. Around noon. Turner, James Turner. Alistair leave the chess house. Turn shortly afterward. Saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. I'm guessing the loyalist is Alistair? And the prince should be in the tea house? No, No. Alright, no. Alistair is general at the chess house. Wait, who's the loyalist? Doctor is James Turner. Podrick, butler. Billiam is the gardener. The butler is Leopold. Alistair's the general. Gideon's the young man. Bergen is the prince. Okay, Arthur Faulkner. He's the loyalist? Oh, wait. But Leopold has an eye patch. The loyalist has an eye patch. Wow, but the butler has the hair and so does Leopold. I don't know. Why does the loyalist have an eye patch? I don't think he's wearing an eye patch. But also... well, I mean, Augustus is at the salon. But he doesn't count. Wait a minute, what am I? The gardener, the butler. Or no, Podrick is the butler. Why was I thinking Leopold was the butler? My brain is dying. Okay, Leopold is the loyalist. Leopold is the loyalist. Well, he was at the salon because he found the body. There we go. So... early in the morning, somebody blank, somebody in the blank, and blank a blank. Early in the morning. And Gideon played croquet with Ergen. Wait, but that doesn't fit with any blue word. Maybe drugged? Because some people had drug influence. And somebody doing something to somebody. Glass of sherry with James in the library. James Leopold. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard. Leopold drugged? Wait. See Leopold? Yeah. Could be. Black poppy, sleepiness, whites of eyes get a pink tint. His eyes have a pink tint. And he became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw little Marine observing him through the glass door. He found the butler on the floor when he woke up as well. Wait, where were they drugged at? Through the glass door. Okay, the butler, Podrick. The chess house. Master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry. His master is James Turner. That he and Lord Leopold had drunk. Wait, but this is the library. Also, somebody didn't drink any. And Or was it not James Turner? Was it Leopold drugged? Or, I mean, Patrick drugged Leopold? No, that wouldn't make sense. Oh, wait. And stole a seal. Wait a minute. You don't have anything. Or stole a boomerang. Meanwhile, in blank. Yeah. As the Lemurian took the seal, but meanwhile. Okay, so Leopold and Podrick are both knocked out at that point. Or, well, no, Podrick might not have been knocked out right away, but he definitely took a drink from that sherry. Oh, no, he was knocked out right away because he found, or Leopold found him when he woke up. And also the sherry bottle is on the floor. Meanwhile, in the what? That's a lot of blanks in a row. Kind of funny how Podrick goes, oh, I took the bottle and got dizzy because of my card. Yeah. Definitely wasn't because I drank anything. Yeah. He's just a silly little guy. Let's see. Rain? Provoke? Lemurian. From the salon. Wait, so maybe it's not stole a boomerang here. Stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. What did they do here? Oh, and stole a button. That's right, because it's a missing button. And out. Oh yeah, button in the hand. Yeah. So, meanwhile, in the chess house? Alistair? Oh. No, Something else about drugs? Oh, yeah, okay. Not the chess house. in the tea house, somebody drugged Gideon Bell. Was it Ergen? Wait, but hold on. Went to drink tea. Yeah, Ergen was doing stuff. Okay, yeah, so he's with Ergen. So at that point, he must have drugged him, because I remember it was Lemurian mushrooms or whatever. Or Lemurian lichen. Hyperconcentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. He's rapidly blinking. And Ergen was like pointing out, oh wow, look at the chess house. That's pretty cool. In the salon at around noon? Alistair Koch killed Justice Valentine, planted button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Ah, it's so close. Which one is wrong? Because Alistair is the one that got up around noon, so I think that should be him there. Unless it's... Oh no, it shouldn't be in the fountain. He left the fountain. Should have come into the salon. It's almost worse when it's like this. Because it's like... almost everything is correct. The problem is, I don't know which is wrong. Step by step. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library. Stole a button. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen Batu drugged Gideon Bell, stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. Wait. Ergen Batu drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian. He's not the one that stole the boomerang. But if only 2 or fewer slots are incorrect, then... Stole Lemurian seal. That's it. Is James' house? Ah, that's true. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if it's in the, or if it's in the tea house, he can't be stealing something from the salon. So I was thinking about that, but I guess he did go and steal it from the salon anyway. But he didn't steal a boomerang, he stole the seal, because the seal is still on him. So that was my thought process. Yeah. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James Manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader, and James framed the loyalist leader. Getting too hyper-focused on the chess house to notice anything? Yeah. Oh, what's this? Proven that I can trust you. Here's the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take heat from the scum of water. Then I changed the symbols and used the idol to give that heat to something else. Oh. But there's much more that the idol can do. The traitor Keen. Oh, I thought he was working with Keen. Like, I thought that was the whole plan, to not give, what's-his-face, the hater, all of the information, just give him enough information that he'll be satisfied and, attempt it on his own. But, or I mean, maybe that is what they did, but now, I forget this guy's name now. Too many names. Now this guy's betraying him or something, or already betrayed him and got rid of him. Lazarus, yeah. Or maybe he didn't want Keen around anymore for some reason. Yeah, there's much more that the idol can do. Alright. And I'm not going to do any more tonight, but just see what we have. Chapter 4, The New Order, The Triumph of Order. Oh boy. The final chapter. Alright. Yeah, and I do have the DLCs. I know you said something about you don't, or you might not have to buy them to use them, but I figured if I'm gonna play it, especially on stream, then I'll give the devs their due. So I just bought the whole package thing. Okay. But yeah, that's where we'll stop for today, and then Thursday will be Night Rain. And then Friday, Trails in the Sky. Sunday will be some more Limbus. Monday, Honkai. And then next Tuesday, we'll finish this up. It wasn't as goofy as I thought, but it's been pretty neat so far. I like how everything ties together. It's like it's telling a story. Or, well, yeah, it's telling an overarching story piece by piece. Pretty neat. I like it. Yeah, I like it. So it's... And I think it's good they cut it into pieces. Yes. Give you that sense of progression. I don't know. I don't really play many puzzle games. I don't know what to say really, but it has kept my attention, that's for sure. But that's gonna be it for today. Let's see if anybody's interested in social media. There are links for Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube. Yeah, the bite-sized pieces of it, the chunks of it, definitely help it go down easier. I do feel like puzzle games tend to, it just feels so long and drawn out because there's not really any or maybe I should say that differently, because it's just one long flow, I guess, and that makes it feel longer. Yeah, the bite-sized chunks make it feel like you're accomplishing things bit by bit. I don't know. Oh yeah, and of course those links, socials links, are always available down below the stream in the About section or under the socials banner. And for those of you watching the VOD on YouTube, if you're ever interested in watching live, there will be a link in the video description to my Twitch. Oh. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Bye-bye.